Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D-Wheeler here, and we are back with more Fate Grand Order Lostbelt 7. So, last time though, we were able to rescue our buddies, and we learned of the existence of Ort. Well, Ort is about to, show us a glimpse of the future in which he's going to destroy everything. And then, Olga Mary kind of regained some of her memories, and she knows that she's the foreign god who is our enemy, and then she was actually kind of depressed about it because she doesn't want to be our enemies, even though she is technically our enemies though. But we'll see what happens with it when we cross that bridge. So, alrighty then. So, without further ado, let us do Section 13. Eight arrows. I heard you're heading to Mictlan. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th stratum. Would you mind if I came along as your guide? Of course. Come on, we all love Teppo.
I agree. We won't have anything to fear as long as you're with us, Teppo.
Ah. Hey, new line working alright? Can you guys hear me?
Yep, loud and clear, Munier. Mictlan's magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and background radiation levels. Luckily, over the past few days, Professor figured out the way for our comms to actually adjust their signal to suit their environment. We still won't be able to contact each other for a while we're in the underworld, since its levels seem to be similar to singularities in certain ways, but otherwise we should be good to go.
And we should be able to communicate while you're in the 7th stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best as we can from here. The circling around Nito, Chris. You're leaving too, Lady Nito? Aw man, we're gonna miss you. But I guess you've gotta go since it's the 7th stratum. the Dino Brothers. I mean, the 8th stratum is Camazot's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care, big bro. He's doing big sis mash for us.
Of course. That poor excuse for a necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Mictlan, we'll return to your city. It would be a shame to let this new fame go to waste.
Oh, she's actually getting into it.
So when I get back, we're going to hold the Nitocris Cup we talked about last night.
Wait, are they hosting another soccer tournament? The Nitocris Cup? I want to play. Whoa! I can't believe we're going to have another Zocta ceremony. Nothing can stop us now.
I only beat Camazot's because it was essentially a bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were to run into Tlaloc, the Rain God, again, I don't think I can defeat her as I am now. Good morning. Sorry I'm late. I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning and I lost track of time. And they were even out of the thing I was looking for. Just goes to show that you should prep for an adventure ahead of time.
Not to worry, Kukulkan. I have everything we'll need for camping out. We're all good to go. I've been guiding Yusuke and Mash since the 1st stratum, after all.
Then I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Teppo.
Of course, I'll do the best I can. But why do you sound so happy about this?
Because you've never been proud. Because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us when you're serious.
I don't know if I agree with that. You two wouldn't either, would you? Would you adjust your clock to... Oh no, I totally would.
Me too. You may not have realized this yourself since you're such a naturally gentle soul. But you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you accept and the results you produce.
I see. Well, the thing with my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. We love Tapao.
Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. We should be pretty safe with this lineup, but make sure you all stay sharp on the road anyway.
Oh god, it's the Ocelotl. Huh? Hey! Not all the letters are all in like hieroglyphics or symbols and whatnot. This is something and them kill something the Hutti?
Oh jeez, we're already in trouble. What the hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn the whole jungle? I guess this means we've entered their territory, the 5th stratum. Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we even got close to them. Do they just not care about the jungle or the animals that live in it?
Huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I just understood a little.
You too, Master? I thought I made out some of what they were saying just now as well.
We all may have woken up at the same time, but the Osalome's language and how they exchange information must be changing rapidly. It's incredible how quickly they adapt, especially without the Moloch's protection.
This isn't our time to be scoping things out. See that guy? He's a leader around here, the captain of their squad. We'd best take him out right now, or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long. Alright, you guys better turn that machine gun into scrap metal and pawn it off on Koyanskaya.
Okay. Okay, gonna use Da Vinci in the slot, or Mash, or Nito Chris. Let's go with Nito Chris. And of course, let's go with my beast. Castoria. Where is my Castoria? There she is. Let's bring in Umu Bread. Let's go.
Watashi no chikara ga hitsuyou naraba, zenryoku de outou shimasu. Horus yo! アヌビス望みを声にせよ。私の鏡。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アンフーネブタジュゼル。
What was that?
ホルスよ。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。こういう獣の象徴。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。アヌビス、許します。カロー。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アンフーネブタジュゼル。愛の我がよかろう。燃えよ、デイバロンドムスアウレアよ。砕け、ラウスティアのクラウディウス。我が情熱は豪華のごとく。行くぞ、獣の七冠よ。
Alright.
これ直すがよい。ループ受け取るがよい。うんやつめ。荒ぶるけ望みを声にせよ。行くぞ。
Bye bye.
見るがよい。貴様らの繁栄の方、欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。デイバロンドムスアウレア。
M134 main gun. Nice.
ように惚れ直したか、マスター。
I see there are cornfields around here too.
Of course! Corn is considered the flesh of the gods. It's been modified to grow anywhere and everywhere in Mictlan.
Yeah, I really like this Lostbelt a lot, more than I thought I would.
It's also one of the Dano's primary sources of energy, second only to the sun.
I like how he's carrying a big giant corn. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. Tomorrow we'll be entering the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld. While unaccustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the galactic sand dunes for the first time. So tonight I want you all to get plenty of nutrients and rest up for the trek across them. Barara. I also have some sauce baker, and I also have some sauce baker was kind enough to prepare for us on the storm border.
Huh? You're putting that black water on our holy corn? It looks kind of evil to me. What is it exactly?
It's called soy sauce, if you brush it over corn before cooking it. Well, see the result for yourselves. Oh, roasted corn.
Huh.
I did not know you can use soy sauce as a binder to roast corn. Yay, it's roasted corn. I have to try this for science. Never thought... Well, does that actually taste good? Kinda wanna try it. No battles here. Oh god, she's chowing down. I can even hear the chewing noises. Looking at the lesson now. It's just a... I think Kukulkan just ate more corn in one sitting than most people could in their whole lives.
Kukulkan, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomachache if you overeat. And again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass from corn already, so maybe there's no sense in worrying. All good here. Tapao, another helping. I've been missing out on this tasty treat for 100,000 years, so I've got to make up for lost time, yes? Man, proper human history is just downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste this good? Do you want the whole world's supply devoured? Well, I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know. If it ever looks like we're about to run out of corn for good, I'll do everything on my power to make sure we don't.
And she says that she's eating so much. Ah, so this is culture shock. Terrifying. It seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I like how he's winking. I'll look after Kukulkan, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. Is he pushing her away?
Dano's never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this is all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roast corn made her so happy, though. I expected she'd like it since she's a humanoid like us, but it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulkan is this Lostbelt's god, why does she look like a human and not like a Danos?
Honestly, I've been wondering about that too.
I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine beings superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tendency is to mix the familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. By that standard, you'd expect Kukulkan to look a little more like a Danos than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn, your days are numbered. I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly.
Damn.
Are we sure she's not actually a dinosaur? Don't, Habitrot. I understand how you feel, but that's not nice to say. Okay, I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but this seems like a good opportunity to move up our schedule and hold an emergency briefing. It's gonna be kind of heavy for an after-dinner conversation, though, so be ready for that.
Is that a little parrot? And she got her glasses on too.
Alright, I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica and the Magecraft world. And why the 7th Lostbelt turned out the way it did. We should have discussed that at the start, so on behalf of Chaldea, I'm sorry it took this long to get to it. But while we maybe took the scenic route to get to it, the time has finally arrived. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Yusaku? Let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythology Corner started.
Everyone's happy.
First off, Yusaku. I believe Mash already told you about proper human history's Chichen Itza, the relationship between Maya and Aztec mythology, right? Do you remember what you said?
Wonder what I should say. Like, the Mayan stuff came first, followed by the Aztec.
Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lostbelt, I guess the basic understanding will do for now. Then, taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far.
Chalkboard. With a LED display, okay?
We originally infiltrated the Southern Lostbelt in South America to finally settle the score with the foreign god. But after breaching the storm wall, instead of the South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangea, the massive supercontinent that once contained all of Earth's landmass. Immediately after, the ground split open, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. The light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into this underground world known as Mictlan.
Oh, excuse me. Clicker. There we go.
As you'd expect from its name, Mictlan strongly reflects the characteristics of Central America, rather than South America. That's most likely because this Lostbelt's roots, that is, the basic idea underpinning it, comes from Central America and proper human history. So it would be more accurate to refer to this world as the Central American Lostbelt rather than the South American Lostbelt. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America, so let's just stick with South American Lostbelt. Now, here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central American mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central American mythology also tried to focus on an astronomical perspective. They took great interest in outer space. In fact, there are still lots of depictions of rockets pointing towards the sky that remain in Mesoamerican murals and relics today. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization's interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it.
As in an alien?
Yep, it came from outer space, but it wasn't kind of the creature you are probably imagining. 66 million years ago, during the fifth of the Big Five extinction events, an enormous meteorite crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shockwave is believed to have become a massive heatwave which covered the entire planet, effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinos are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite a disaster. Yep, the earthquake created by the meteorite's impact exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa at around the same time. But either way, there is no question about the impact on the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just too much evidence. There's the 160-kilometer crater along the peninsula. Iridium, a rare metal, was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by a meteorite impact. You see, there are lots of springs called cenotes. Was it cenotes or cenotes?
Oh well.
Called cenotes in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater bubbling up at the bottom, which made them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons these cenotes formed in the first place was a result of the changes the meteorite impact had on the bedrock. Which explains why so many of the cenotes are connected to each other underground like a giant ant colony. See? This means there must have been a massive underground world running beneath the Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Xibalba from Maya mythology was very real. Over time, this underworld myth was brought into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Mictlan. And the Magecraft world believes that the primal fear of the locals had of Mictlan was a product of legend. But because that very real fear was inscribed upon their DNA.
inscribed on their DNA, so they weren't normal humans?
No, they were perfectly normal except for one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't just mean the kind of rare metals that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean matter or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. What I'm saying is aliens arrived in the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula.
You're kidding me.
I know it's hard to believe, but it's the only explanation that makes sense. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life form from another planet. We don't know whether they used life on Earth as host bodies like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arriving on Earth resulted in rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on this planet. What's more, it did so in ways beings like ourselves who reproduce sexually could never duplicate.
Bow chicka bow wow?
These extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly over a large area and without pause so that they could cover all of Earth.
Damn. They really do know how to party. And we thought rabbits made it fast.
And the best way they could do that was via the natural world's most abundant form of life, plants.
Oh, okay, plants.
This means beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. They
Parasitized.
They parasitized Earth's plants and helped them to develop their seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those are the roots of all the Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them their power. At times, they probably appeared as natural forces themselves. Sometimes I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Other times, I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. In time, the people who would eventually form the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So basically, in the magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi.
What is that?
Which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's home world. So these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 60 million years ago, were the origin of the civilization's gods?
What does that remind me of?
Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language, but they also communicate through their underground network, a topic for another time. In retrospect, calling them fungi may have been misleading. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant than anything else. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue, and you'd have the right idea. I'd guess they look a lot like living filaments. Anyway, while these fungi or plant roots or whatever you want to call them were able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. It may sound bad, but in many ways, they were like a virus that needs a host body to survive. I think that by touching to a host, these beings were able to advance that host species and secure a livable biosphere. A carrier of the gods. I've heard there's a family in the Magus Association who's been watching over the mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Yep. The origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. It doesn't get much rarer than that. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca often appeared as humans despite being gods. But if Quetzalcoatl was actually god filaments using the king of that age as his host body, it didn't all make sense. First, these aliens attached themselves to plants, which caused plant life to flourish. This resulted in Central and South America's massive jungle and rainforest. They then used the plant roots spread out underground as a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. With these beings own time ran out, and they accepted that they would never return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children, inhabiting the Earth's surface, humans. And that is the story behind the Mayan and Aztec civilizations. Their mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet doesn't portray them in a negative light.
Damn, that's kind of something. Oh, heck. My body still feels a little tingly. Take a drink.
The mythology focused on the rebirth of species, filled with the will to overcome even the worst world-ending disaster.
So they accepted extinction and worked to overcome it. The Gulkon is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you're saying that human history diverged based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wish to return to their home. In proper human history, they chose humans, and in this South American Lostbelt, they chose Danos, us. Does that mean this Lostbelt began after the mass extinction event 60 million years ago?
If so, this Lostbelt would have the longest history of any of them, by far. No, for that matter, I mean that this Lostbelt's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. But there's still a lot we don't know. It's safe to say that the meteorite that crashed in the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where this Lostbelt began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does the Gulkon look human instead of Danos? Why did this Lostbelt's god filaments choose to parasitize Danos and not humans? The dinosaurs would have also been wiped out during the 5th big extinction event. But if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, surely they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've at least got the broad strokes right. I probably could have inferred a little more if Holmes were here, but this is the best I can do on my own.
I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences. Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god Filaments chose the Danos, but we do know the basis of our being chosen.
Oh, sure, that much is pretty clear. Before I go on, I'd like to just go over some facts. Yusaku, based on the information we've gathered so far, what can you say about the Danos?
What can I say here? Let's see. Their skin has a unique characteristic.
Whoa, you noticed! Impressive! Okay, now let's go over the rest of the answer. They of course had the same musculature as dinosaurs. They can camouflage themselves like chameleons. They can communicate telepathically. They're all herbivores despite their diversity in species, and they can nullify physical impacts in biowaves. It should be impossible for those traits to have evolved on Earth organically. They're high intelligence in particular. I don't mean that it's impossible for them to be smart. I mean that most herbivores simply wouldn't be capable of it. It's just not feasible at their size. Dinos would be able to obtain the most required nutrients for survival on an herbivore's diet alone.
Give me 1 sec, folks. Alright, sorry about that. Had to use the restroom for a bit.
Which means the Danos must be replenishing the energy they need via different means. The teaching us of the sun. They're able to live on the water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the Danos are... Yep, they're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the god's filament's evolutionary help. This Lostbelt prime species, the Danos, are a hybrid of flora and fauna.
Ah, I miss you, Fauna. But she now is Nimmy. Get it?
They've been this world's dominant form of life for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us.
Well, damn, alright. I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures.
You sure are. You probably don't think anything of it. But you Danos are actually the perfect intelligent life form. Every last one of you is strong, and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you're just like the vision Kirstaria had for an ideal humanity, a species whose members would never need to fight among themselves.
I'm glad it was the Danos who were the ideal species. The ideal prime species.
Yes, Kirstaria's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. And the fact that they're all so kind, like Tapao, makes me so happy. That being said, even though I can make an educated guess about the meteorite hitting the Yucatan Peninsula being the branching point for the South American Lostbelt, I still have no idea why it ended up with this unusual structure. The only way we're going to find out is by going to this observatory, but first,
we gotta get through the next checkpoint, the third underworld.
Then again, this time we got Nito Chris, Da Vinci, and the ridiculously overpowered dinosaur guard snoozing away over there. So I'm sure we can handle anything this place throws at us. Bring it on, I say.
I don't know who this is. Da Vinci's guesses were mostly correct. We did fall from outer space. Okay, we did end up stranded on this planet. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the fifth mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is a Lostbelt. In this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. And that's where our worlds parted ways. It's also where the Mictlan you see here began. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. And then, 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and the new Cenozoic era began. Sorry. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistoric children who continued to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who would be born later. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back again. Alright, sorry about that. Damn, I woke up too early. Story of my life.
Oh, you woke up? What a coincidence, so did I. Since I'm up anyway, I decided to give Habitrot a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Mictlan's night sky. Go get some more sleep. I've got the lookout stuff covered, yes? You're not going to go back to sleep? Then would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? Oh, you want to know how we're seeing the stars even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Mictlan's night sky isn't actually a window into outer space. It just looks like one. The stars we're seeing are just the mala using
phosphorescence. No.
We're just using phosphorescence to imitate what the real night sky of so long ago looked like. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, since it's actually a really tiny artificial recreation of the real thing.
You know, I might just have been imagining things, but... Bow.
Yes?
Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Cuckoo-kun?
Wow, you saw right through me! I didn't think it was really my place to speak up there, so I figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way not interfere. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if they asked me to weigh in, you know? What do you think, Cuckoo-kun? How did Mictlan end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you asked me those kinds of questions. If you'd asked, I'd have had to answer, and since I can't lie, well, I decided to pretend to be asleep and wait until the storm passed.
I see, so you have some secrets then?
Oh, but you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? There was a moment where you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you chose not to say anything. Why is that? You already know whose dream it was you saw when you were back in Chichen Itza, don't you? Is it because you didn't want to interrupt? Or is it because you realized I was only faking being asleep? And you knew instinctively that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you?
Yep, that.
Really? Well then, you were dead on. If you told everyone, you'd all be gone now. Cornfield and all. Anyway, that's enough joking around. You guessed right. The dream you saw came from the mala, the god filaments rooted here in Mictlan. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Mictlan so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. So there's nothing wrong with telling everyone what you saw and discussing it with them. But, there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose, certain someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she will have no one to blame but herself for that.
That's all well and good, but I honestly don't remember what I saw.
Huh? You mean you forget what you dream almost as soon as you wake up? Are humans just like that?
I mean, kinda, yeah. Because there's a lot of times where I had, like, really vivid dreams, though, but then when I wake up, I just kind of forget what it is. I mean, they did kind of touch up on this if you watch, like, if any of you watched, like, SAO, the Alicization arc, where they go over, like, the soul translator device and stuff, and how they dive into the underworld. It's like you get thrown into a scenario where, like, you live out like a whole life in like a different virtual world like that. And the way it sounds like, it kind of sounds like a dream where, like, you start off as like a baby, and then you grow up in this whole world, though, and all of a sudden it just feels like time just flows differently, you know? And then when you wake up, though, you wake up in reality, and then you're just like, wow, that felt so real. And that's what like the soul, like the STL machine in SAO, they like. That's why they help like kind of like rewrite your, kind of no, they keep those memories locked away though, because if you were to have like, say, over 200 years worth of memory though, that would kind of mess up your. That also kind of mess up your mind though, because like the human mind can only store so much data at a time though as well. I guess that's another way of putting it. Oh man, no. Oh god, and then as I say that, I got a bot. Hang on, folks. Let me get rid of this. There we go.
Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. I thought I was the only one who was so forgetful. Okay, I'm gonna say goodnight again. Oh, just chalk all this up to a dream and forget it when you wake up. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night.
Okay, back to bed. Alright. Just finishing up this little pie I have. What is the third level of the underworld like? A strange place, permanently covered in the darkness of the night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clean water, and a starry night sky that stretches on as far as you can see. The only downside is that Danos can't stay there long, given the lack of sunlight. It's the only desert in Mictlan and a very peaceful place for stargazing.
A desert! At last, a familiar terrain! Now you're starting to speak my language. The desert is indeed beautiful at night. I can even teach you how to use the stars to navigate there.
Water is going crazy. Oh shit, this actually looks pretty cool. Shocked. Gobsmacked. What in the world happened here? I like how Teppo was just casually cracking jokes. What about stars? What about the stargazing? Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. He's just like, oh, fuck it, I don't know. Endless grains of sands everywhere you look. Arid air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even than the jungle. Mash, could you tell me exactly what the current temperature is? 8 degrees Celsius, 176 Fahrenheit? I see. That could dry up a Danos in a few days. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home, but don't worry. We have a specialist with us. Chris, please do something about this.
What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, it's a hellscape. If Even if we shrug off these sandstorms, which may as well be barrages of needles, there's still the air, which is hot enough to boil water, and that's not even mentioning the weird gravity. An oasis won't do us any good if it's floating too high up for us to reach.
But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Mash told me how you were the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert and your ability to fly, I can think of no better god to entreat for help. Please. Her blush face.
Well, I mean, yes, I am, but floating on winds this strong would be, it would be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here or even jumping too high, no. In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being in outer space.
Oof. That sounds terrible.
Exactly. Thank you, Kukulkan. I knew Mictlan's god of wind would understand. The sky at this level of the underworld is no sky at all, and since outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, we'll just have to hoof it.
I don't suppose you brought a buggy with you, Da Vinci?
No, but I'm really wishing I had. I knew I should have been working on a Bastion 4 in secret.
Hang on, we're not going to be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right?
We should turn back. Servants might be fine, but Yusei won't make it an hour out here. Your Mr. Code's temperature regulation was just barely enough, even in the jungle, right, Yusei? The train across this desert's gonna feel like trekking through a steam bath. Your canteen will be empty before noon. What are you gonna do if you collapse out here? Good point, Habitrot. I agree. We should go back to the jungle for now, stock up on water, then... I don't see the jungle we came in from anymore. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on, let me send T-Phone out to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. T-Phone's back. What'd you find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we've only just arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert.
It's okay, I was expecting something like this.
Making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, and we can continue on like this too. Damn it, I thought the cool environments in the first and second underworlds lulled me into a false sense of security. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, that isn't going to save Yusei or Tapao from heat exhaustion. I didn't think it was going to be this bad either. Damn it, I knew I should have gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Chichen Itza, we'd be able to regulate Yusei and Tapao's body temperatures.
It's not your fault, Kukulkan. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumber these days. Wait, didn't David give me some? Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. Yeah, didn't David? Yeah, David gave me a whole bunch of stuff. I just casually pull them up. Is this what you're talking about? Thank you. Don't mind if I do. He just fucking jumps in front of me, opening wide.
Tapao!
Just smacks him in the face. I'm sorry, truth be told. My mind reached this boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Yusei, where did you get that? From a shop. Go ahead. I have two. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. I love Tapao so much. Ah, what vitality, what energy. It almost feels like ice moving through my veins. Normally being out here would be suicide, but just now I feel incredible. Go on, Yusei, try it. And don't have to tell me twice.
You ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, Senpai?
Oh wow, it tastes like apples, grapes, oranges, and peaches all at once! What the?
So it's a cooling fruit? Or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat similar to green cucumbers? It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only brought 2 of them. This is perfect! With yellow cucumbers that good, you won't need any more water for the rest of the day. Thank goodness you managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Yusaku. And of course, great job making sure you were prepared for anything.
Well, actually...
Oh, Sheba just sent me an alert. Hostiles! Please be careful, everyone. Heat signatures are burrowing through the ground towards us. Worry not. Any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time for sure. I, Pharaoh Nidocris, will take the lead here. The rest of you fall back and save your strength for later, just in case. As for you, Yusaku, now that that fruit adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by performing some simple heroic spirit summons.
On it. Huh? Huh? Of course we're going with my servant. It didn't work. No! How could you?
「私一人だけ浮かれているということはありませんか？ホルスよ！アヌビス、わかり、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となる恐怖の心、暗空ねぶたジュゼル。
Why is there backup?
ファラオの意向をここに。ホルスよ。アヌビスばかり、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となる恐怖の心、暗空ねぶたジュゼル。それが良いでしょう。もしもし。天罰。ザザーン。たくさん出ません。それがわかります。ザザーン。天罰。ザザーン。たくさん出ません。それが良いでしょう。天罰。ザザーン。ザザーン。たくさん出ません。不敬はダメですよ。 特別に、わかります。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖の心、暗空ねぶたジュゼル。ではまずカノポスを作ります。ダメ？うん。
Were you trying to kill me? Because if I'd been anyone else, you would have succeeded.
Wait, did she have tears in her eyes? Of course not. The summoning ritual just kind of stopped.
You were able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you can summon any heroic spirit you want when you're in the underworld? Forget insolent. Failing to summon aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Pharaoh Nitocris. I was right here. I saw the whole thing. Senpai's summoning ritual did go off without a hitch, but then it seemed like something external nullified it before it could work. I'm guessing it's something to do with a rule that's unique to this level of the underworld. Oh, I didn't realize. A summoner who's lost the ability to summon is like a bird that's lost its wings. As a caster, I can understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Yusaku. I shouldn't have yelled at you when I didn't have all the information. As a fellow worker of spells, let me offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at everything. When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Next time, I want you to try taking a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction, and directing your mind elsewhere away from your concerns.
I don't think that's the issue here, but sure. Will do. Thank you, Nitocris. I'm sorry you have to fight all by yourself.
Don't worry about it. Those desert insects were no match for me. They may have caught me by surprise at the start, but I got used to them. Now I can handle 10, no, 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have the same authority here, even here in Mictlan's underworld. That Sphinx was actually a gift from Pharaoh Ozymandias, but I'll just keep that part to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted like that is pretty concerning, Yusaku. I'm not too worried about us for the moment since we have heavy hitters like Nitocris and Kukulkan around. But you're not being able to summon other heroic spirits worries me. What kind of rule could have... Hapatrot?
What is it, Hapatrot? Why are you gawking like that?
There! Look there! Look, look, look!
What? What? Wait. Giant legs?
Yeah, I see them too. Those have got to be the legs of some crazy huge creature. The toes that big. The whole thing must be something like 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Damn it, we need to hide fast, but there is nowhere to hide. Everyone, gather on me and stay low to the ground. I'm going to open up my sacred garment.
Sacred garment? Hello, Nitocris? What's this? Are you hiding us under cloth?
Shh! Quiet! This is divine protection of the great Lord Medjed.
Uh-oh, I think I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Shit.
As long as we stay put, that creature will never see us. This should give us a chance to see what is going on.
Oh yeah, I remember you once dressed as Lord Medjed's.
I assure you, I do not know what you're talking about. I just so happen to have this wondrous item on me, that's all. Right, well anyway, thanks, Nito Chris. You really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Now, where's that Shadow's owner? Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll just have to wait in here until it leaves. Oh, but first, is everyone okay?
Oh yes, I'm fine. Though I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves.
No issues here. I'm not injured either. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form.
All good, and how about you, Kukulkan?
Oh sure, I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me has put me in a great mood. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk, as long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the underworld. Zoxoakui? Zoxoakui. It's a world of endless desert, strong wind, and zero gravity. I'm guessing it corresponds to the Panchwet...
Oh, God damn it, why is it so hard to say? Panquetlacaloyan?
Panquetlacaloyan. The fifth level of the Mictlan in Aztec mythology. Panquetlacaloyan. The underworld composed of a massive desert region. It was believed to contain the 8 oases, but was also home to strong winds which would blow away anyone attempting to cross. The dead would cling to trees so as not to get swept up into the sky, and were said to flap like flags. You're right, it does sound a lot like this place.
So we are to make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld. We'll have to cross 8 oases?
You mean like the oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float.
I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there's no gravity to attract you?
One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you are floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means there are some other forces canceling out its effects. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the oasis's landmass if we made it up at that high. However, Habitat's flight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she's currently standing on, so she can't float above the ground unless she's touched that ground at least once.
I see. So for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she would have first have to fall towards it and splat herself on its ground.
You really have to put it that way. Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground, so I might still be able to save myself at least at the last second.
If we compare Habitat's floating ability to her rate of descent, no, never mind. May I ask you all what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity?
Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes would still fall towards the ground no matter how far away they get from it. But here we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right? I know we said that was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help us get closer to the oasis? Only if I had a way to navigate those strong winds. Neither Habitat nor I can do that. So we should stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oasis from there.
Even with that giant creature, we still know nothing about roaming around?
There's no question of dangers, but it's also our only option. Fortunately, we have Nitocris, the Queen of the Desert, here to help.
Suddenly getting a bad feeling.
Ahem. As I've told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now, can we discuss this like adults?
We're just fucking booking it.
Can't we at least draw lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Chaldea's approach all out of fairness, my ally?
Oof. Habitat or Da Vinci? Oh, okay, I can only use all three of them.
軽快な戦闘がお好みかい？いいとも。スパーッとやっちゃおう。メンテナンスは十分かな？不敬はダメですね。特別それが良いでしょう。ええ、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アンプーネブタジュゼル。ファラオの意向をここに。特別に、ええ、わかります。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アンプーネブタジュゼル。ホルスよ。バッチリ、このスリバッチリいける。ほっ、やっ、ふう、乱暴ですね。ピンチをチャンスに。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。バンカーボルトリロード。一歩時短了解。スライドスマッシュ。フッハッターンマスター。ハイアングルトランスファー。はっはっ、わかります。それがよ、わかります。 天罰もしもし天罰たくさん出ませんオルテナンス全機能解放アクセル全開ええ、それが良いでしょう。あちらもどうぞ。もしもしもしもしほっ状況終了。排熱そして魔力循環に移行しますねマスター。
Let's see what. She's shaking now.
There, you see? These desert insects are no trouble at all. There are just a lot more of them than I thought there would be, but I can still keep going.
Oh, excuse me. It's okay, you've done enough. Please stop, you've more than earned a break.
But we're almost to the oasis, and we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You are one seriously hard worker, huh, Nito Chris? I get that, I do, but you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Bandit's cloth, right? Now that we're in the safe area, why not use it? Otherwise it's just going to waste. Absolutely not. One does not just casually call upon Lord Bandit's protection whenever it's convenient. It's only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it would be the height of insult.
She just collapsed.
Chris, please, you need to rest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No, as long as we can't count on Yusuke's summoning, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you face in this Lostbelt. And I was still unable to protect them.
Hey, Quark marked. Thank you for the raid. And... oh. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, welcome to the stream, Quark. And you were playing FGO as well, so that was your stream. Please tell Quark to invest in Mordred. What your chat friend said, please invest in Mordred. Mordred's actually a pretty good saber, so yeah, I would say so. I mean, I do have my own NP5 Mordred though, but I haven't used her in a while, but she's still good to have. Pretty decent farmer, I guess. You're playing in JP server? Ah, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm trying to finish this though before Anime Expo though, because yeah. Okay.
And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Tlaloc's hands, and I couldn't even take part in the mission to Mexico City at all. I need to be useful, or I'll have been chosen for nothing. If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other 3 servants who were thrown out into Mictlan while they were still being summoned. Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that thing that attacked the storm border when we first got here. If that pillar of light thingy hadn't knocked the border out of the sky, we would have had Protea and Benigno fighting alongside us this whole time.
I see that you are a fellow SAO fan, though from what your channel design looks like. Oh, yeah, yes I am. It's still one of my favorite animes to this day. Oh yeah, I think you probably saw the bottom part of my thing. Yeah, but it is true. It is true. I always hate when they say SAO's my favorite. I say screw them. I don't give a fuck. If someone has a problem with me liking SAO, then that's them. All right. I mean, I don't see how it affects them. I don't know. I watch SAO, and I'm honestly not afraid to say it. It is still one of my favorite animes to this day. Even when people try to give me the side eye, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's all good. In fact, I give them the side eye too. Getting 100% achievements on SAO Fatal Bullet still brings back rough memories. Oh, thank you for the follow, and thanks for joining the harem. And I know, yes, SAO's not a harem, though. I just as a joke because of my VTuber model and stuff whatnot, too. I read some of the novels, though. I haven't gotten to all of them, though. I mainly watched the anime, though, but I have been, like, kind of dipping into some of the novels here and there whenever I have time. But, you know, I still need to buy the Blu-ray set for Alicization, though. Because I do have, like, I have all the Blu-ray sets from the first arc all the way up to, yeah, Mother's Rosario and Ordinal Scale, yeah, Ordinal Scale, yeah. And FY, and just also FY my, yeah, they are expensive though, but, I got them a while, I think they were kind of, I got them they were on sale though, I believe. Yeah, and, whatchamacallit, also, just a fun fact though, my icon next to my name though was actually my Fatal Bullet character design. Okay. Pillar of Light? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In fact, I never heard the story of how the border crashed either. What in the world what sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? I like how she just kind of smiled.
All right, I almost forgotten about that. So, David, Tezcatlipoca, the foreign god, and Art aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the border in half as soon as it popped up from under the ground. So we have to figure out exactly what it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again. Wow, that happened to you guys, huh? Gosh, I had no idea.
You did that right. You did that right.
But, you only saw that light giant once on the surface, right? If it, hasn't shown up again since, then maybe you'll just never see it again?
She just outed herself. Oh.
Kukulkan, what did you just say? Never mind that now. That enormous creature is back, and it apparently brought sandworms with it. Lord Magic's protection won't be of any use against those. They rely on vibrations to detect their prey. And we'll have to get rid of them before that giant shows up. Yusuke, Teppo, you two stay back with Nito Chris. As soon as Mash Kukulkan and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll all take shelter under Nito Chris's cloth. Got it? She's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm. If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Talalik, then... No, we don't got it! What are you getting so sheepish for, Needle Chris? You are the queen of a great nation, right? Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people of proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you still haven't defeated 100 sandworms.
Oof.
Right, yes, of course. I don't need you to tell me that. Come on, Goku-kan. Those sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once.
Damn, she's kind of a troublemaker. Okay, 9. Da Vinci. And Habatron. And of course, Nash. Okay, let's see. We'll do that. Just give them all. And when in doubt, just give them all kaleidoscopes.
あの、私一人だけ浮かれているということはありませんか？ありませんね。あ。ホルスよ。特別に止めないでね。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉となる恐怖をここに。暗空ねぶたジュゼル。
Oh no, I got Nino Chris.
ファラオの意向をここに。準備いいですか？いい気持ち。止めない。ナイス。それが良いでしょう。マヤパンカー。翡翠花吹雪。もしもし。それが良いでしょう。マヤパンカー。まだまだここから。ザザーン。
Woohoo! Alright. Let's go! The giant leg. Wait. Is that? That looks like Gugalana's leg.
ナイスだ。装填済みです。ビームです。 インターセプター。ピンチをチャンスに。パラドクスエフェクターセット。示弾装填済みです。ええ、許します。はあ、天罰マヤパンパーンチ。
No, Needle Chris.
兄弟たち着替え。ガンガン行こうか。バッチリいける。よーし、このスリルごき駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー。レンジ外から攻めよう。誰であれ、戦う心があるのならあちらもどうぞ。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を捨てた運動の城。証明せよロードキャメロット。鋭く冷たく。ほっ、髪乱れてるね。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。さあ、前に進むとしよう。バッチリいける。あちらもどうぞ。このスリル
Wonder why it didn't happen.
駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける
Oh, fuck, I
轍
forgot
を
what
残
they
せ。
did.
ああ、人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー。アクセル全開。あちらもこのスリルバッチリいける。あちらもどうぞ。ほっ、派手にいくよ。えい となしのノックアウト、
Ooh,
ちょ
alright.
っと癖になりそうです。
Give me a sec, folks. Be right back again. Sorry about that.
Huh? What the? Wow.
Is it just me or did the wind finally die down?
Looks like it, except we only defeated its leg. Maybe that leg was the whole creature, or an illusion created by that sandstorm? No, it was far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body, that much I'm sure of. Nash, Yusei, have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else?
Summer. Yep. Summer swimsuit. Now I'm sure I'm just imagining things. How bizarre. I do still have questions, but it's wonderful to see that our two biggest threats are gone. That mysterious giant creature of unknown origin and the strong winds that suddenly stopped are no longer an issue. Now I can cross this underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from securing water for Yusei. Even after the yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's hurry to the oasis. Good point.
Hang on, is someone collapsed over there? What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy but also smooth and shiny.
Wait, no, it's not that sheep, is it? Please tell me it's not that sheep.
Oh, don't worry, it's also completely harmless. Not much I can say for sure. There's another Danos here? Let's take a closer look.
What the?
What the hell? That's not a Danos, that's a human! And he's not wearing a mask, so he's not an axolotl either. Though he is dressed kind of weird.
That language. You're from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice, water, and hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that will be worth your while.
Oh no, he's so weak he could die at any moment. Master, would it be okay if I give him some more water?
You need to ask. Just just make sure to pour into his mouth slowly. Oh my god, it is that sheep. He's got a human body. Thank you. I feel much better now. One day I will pay the water you've given me. Although from the looks of you, I take it the water is the least of your concerns right now. Same for me now. But I bring you good news. Now that I've met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me by. I asked your names. I promise I won't misuse them. Okay, why don't you go first, leader? Wait, oh, they're pushing this all on me. Me? So you're the runaway Yusei. Wait, runaway? I feel like I heard that name before, minus the descriptor, of course. That's my little contribution. And you're the boar piglet Nash, the light-reflecting Tapao, the precocious Da Vinci, the wind-up Habitron. Wait, boar piglet? Why is Mash a boar piglet? Hapless Nitocris, and I don't know what to make of you, Kokukan. So 5 out of 7 of you are combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world?
Boar piglet? Isn't those adorable little creatures? I'm honored, but why boar piglet? I'm fairly sure I'm not wearing boar fur or anything like that.
Just going off of first impressions, really. No deeper meaning in any of it. So, where are you all off to next? Going up to the 5th stratum or down to the 7th?
Before we tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why you are collapsed out here. I mean, just look how obviously shady he is.
I can't tell you my name. It would only make trouble for you if I did. But I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. And one day I woke up surrounded by light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do. Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demand. I grew flowers all over the desert, and to substitute for sheep, since Mictlan doesn't have any, I fed the sandworms, well, until they grew nice and large.
So you're the one responsible for those!
Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually, so we're even there. That aside, for a while, things went well enough. Life was slow here in the underworld, but then I heard a loud flapping of wings, and when I looked up to see a very suspicious Batman flying this way.
Oh, do you mean Camazots?
I like they both said it at the same time. I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's very little space in my mind for men's names. I bet you do, looking like that. I do remember that this Batman had a very friendly laugh. Ah ha 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 ha, and tee hee 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 that. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess, and she transformed into a really scary goddess. You want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything around her, that Batman included. Oh, she attacked Camazots? Wait, is this Ereshkigal? It was so bad, the Batman got irritated and flew off. You see? Terrible goddess. So she even gave Camazots trouble, and he's the greatest symbol of fear in Mictlan. That's not all. The scary goddess had then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I'd worked so hard to grow and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made the Heavenly Echo Shrine and began using the storms to rule over this underworld. Heavenly Echo Shrine? Does she have anything to do with that anti-gravity zone up there? Yes, sir. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the Heavenly Echo Shrine. If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Want me to summarize? It'll cost extra, though.
No, that's okay. Now we know what this scary goddess is. Now we know that this scary goddess is this underworld's guardian, and that the shrine she made is what's causing the sandstorms. So are you one of the goddess's attendants, then? If you're able to turn a desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy.
Attendant? That sounds so nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. Are they only lost now? Yeah, Dumujid. Are you Dumu? Stop right there, please. Let's just get back to business. It is Dumujid. Now, let me get another look at you. Would you tell me where you came from and what your purpose is?
I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're from Chaldea. You're a hero expert from proper human history, right? Then you should know why we're here. Right now, we're headed to the 7th stratum along with Master Yusei. The sandstorm was giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to try and reach that oasis.
I knew it. You think you'll find an exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach that oasis will be even more trapped here. You're very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please follow me. I won't let your precious combatants throw their lives away. What do you mean nobody can leave? No, that's not important right now. What's important is my safety and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. From the oasis, she can see us down here. She'll know you're intruders now that you've destroyed her shrine too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in secret. We'll head there. Oh my god, yes, there is. This way, I promise you, it's very pleasant for a cavern. Haha! It's Dumujid. Yes? Hold up, I saw something that I recognize on your back. We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives. The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city. The back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. They're both beautiful backs to watch as they leave. But if human backs have one thing in common, it's that they all look like human backs. So it's no wonder mine is familiar. No, I'm pretty sure that was Dumuzid. How do you know that name? I must say, I don't care for this prying detective act. Everyone has dirty laundry if you look hard enough, especially when your clothes are made of wool. Wait, who is this? Dirty laundry. Are you sure you didn't mean bad credit? So you finally shown yourself, Dimuzid. I'm picking up a magical energy signal overhead. It's an A rank plus spirit origin, a divine spirit. Wait, I know those thighs. Ereshkigal. Oh, dang. She's got a little tan a bit, though. Are those the intruders who destroyed my shrine? You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. Oh, and she's getting a little sadistic. Oh, and of course, I'll be squashing you too, sheep god. Nice try with your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. Did you really expect kindness and forgiveness from me? Unfortunately for you, I'm not Ereshkigal anymore. I'm Ninkingal, the true, cruel, cold-hearted, vicious goddess of the underworld. Lascivious? Lascivious? Whatever. All who enter my garden become my property. Now, prepare to be captured for use as a slave labor. Hey, yo, she's looking kind of cute there. You'll be defeated. This Kukulkan is vanquished. Okay, so I have to make sure Kukulkan doesn't die. Ooh. I guess giving her a close-up of her. I knew it. That's Ereshkigal. Huh? I expected them to be rattled, but they didn't hear my introduction? So you're the human from heroic... you're the human and heroic spirits from proper human history. I've never seen any of you in my life. Very well, intruders. I shall introduce myself once more. I am Ninkingal, goddess of the underworld. I am the Sumerian deity, and I have taken charge of this third underworld for very good reasons. Fear me, revere me. My underworld is fair. All enter are equal, for all become my slaves. Do as you're told and I'll spare your lives. Defy me and I will grind you into fertilizer and use you to enrich the soil. This pressure, it's definitely the real Ereshkigal. Her spirit origin pattern perfectly matches the one in Chaldea's spirit origin graph. She must be the fourth and final heroic spirit that was summoned on the border. Only she's been tended to an altar like King Protea and Benienma. Yutsuku, try calling out to her. That she looks the way she does means she must be the same Ereshkigal who fought in Babylonia. First, we need to find out if she still remembers you and if she understands why Chaldea summoned her. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully. Got it. Hey, long time no see you. Alright. Hey, thanks for all your help back at the Abyss. Alright. Hey, thanks for all your help back at the Abyss. She's blushing? Stop that! Why are you waving at me like we're friends? I thought I told you I've never seen any of you before. Now listen to me, will you? I said nobody gets special treatment. She's all happy. It really is Ereshkigal, the Ereshkigal we know. I recognize that inability to hide her true affection anywhere. Gosh, doesn't this remind you of Uruk-senpai?
I told you my name's Ninkigal. You still have no idea when someone's being mean to you, do you?
Think she realizes what she just admitted? Not to worry, everyone. That's just Ereshkigal Alter. She's going by her old name to match her new evil self, but she's still the same poor goddess she's always been. Oof. And now she's got a command... Only now she's got a command spell. Tying her to this place and commanding her to be the ideal ruler of the underworld.
So, Kamazatsu's command spell to make her the guardian of this world, like he did with the other two. Oh, but wait! We don't have Rasputin with us anymore! Isn't he the only one who can undo an alterization? I don't know this Rasputin, but it doesn't matter what kind of servant he is. My oath will never change. Do you know what Mictlan's bat told me? He said I should become who I've always wanted to be. Well, that's who I am now, Ninkigal, the truly perfect goddess. I'll never be envious of the heavens. I'll never be jealous of Ishtar. Here, I'm the invincible goddess of the underworld who's never made a mistake and never tasted defeat. That's the command spell I cast on myself, and my pride won't change it for anyone. So are you saying you allowed yourself to become an Alter Ereshkigal? Yes, that's right. Once I fell to Mictlan and saw the state of this underworld, I knew I had found my calling. I watched the end of the Age of Gods all by myself in the Sumerian underworld, so I know without a doubt that nothing and no one can stop this world from coming to an end either. And when the world is ending, might is the only might there is. Kindness and forgiveness are of no use there. A true goddess coldly and mercilessly exploits her followers, right?
She's all glowing now.
So I made this third underworld into a world where everyone obeys its god forever and ever. Here, everyone worships me and everyone toils away every day to mine gemstones for my tribute. Here, I'm the one and only god and my power is absolute. All other divine and heroic spirits are forbidden from entering. This way, even if things go wrong in all the other strata, my little corner of the underworld here will remain completely peaceful and prosperous, right?
They're like, what? Oh, I can't believe I'm seeing the god of Sumer promote monotheism. How embarrassing. As you can see, Ereshkigal has become so competitive with Ishtar that she's wound up thinking just like her. So I take it you all understand what it is like, what it is I'd like you to do, yes? Kick her ass. I still don't know why she got rid of the flowers, but yeah. True, it does seem like she needs a dissenting opinion.
I know I'm kind of an outsider here, so I don't have any right to speak on your relationships. But am I right in understanding that Kamzats has set that girl over there down an evil path?
She's long since reached the end of that path by now, but yes, that's right. Now, why don't we show her that violence always loses to even greater violence together? So basically, let's just kick her ass.
So you're a god, and you're actually from Mictlan. Not only do you not have anyone worshipping you, you don't have anything worth protecting.
Oh, that's actually strong. Ooh, I like that.
Do you really think a pathetic, phony goddess like you could ever defeat me? Fine then, I'll show you the authority of a god who's overseen the birth of a real civilization. Get ready, Yusaku.
Hey, she knows my name.
It's time for you to learn firsthand how mighty and awesome the goddess of the underworld really is.
Well, well, well. Okay, then, let's see. Just got no choice. So if the cold con bites the dust, then we're done. We're donezo funzo.
Junbi, いいですか? 止めなきゃったマヤパンパーはっはっそりゃこれが裸の私この角度決めてみてどう怖い脱走禁止はっ軽い軽いはっ最大ダメージお任せください了解示弾一歩前に有効レンジ入りましたこれでダブルハイアングルトランスファーどう怖いほら消えてほらほら被弾確率収束オルテナンス全機能解放許しますわかりま許しますもしもしもしもしザザーンたくさん出ませんほらほら私だって止めないでねやったよそ見と現金でこんにちはまだまだここから最後のやっぱり現金でメーカーは私の庭現金は私の椅子天に出た
Oh shit.
地に監獄我がかかとこそ冥府の怒り完成するのだわ気軽に受け止めますもう少し今ガンガン行こうか文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさその仕事は任せてさあ前に進むとこのあちらもどうぞどんな嵐であろうともどんな未来が待とうともみたいでこれを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさボンビアージョまた会おう諸君ほい
Oh shit, what happened in there?
乱暴ですよね冥界は私の庭いい気持ち前に腕のみいいよいいとも
Alright, let's use the black barrel.
ナホイとバシバレル解放保身根性で固定スピンスター壁ドロッカー
Almost so fucking Ereshkigal.
天空は私の椅子止めないでねいいともやったマヤパンパーチこれ使うビームです
Oh fuck.
天に絶海地に監獄
I forgot about her
我が
MP.
かかとこそ冥府の怒り完成するのだわ いけると思っ
Okay, cool. At least you survived that one. What the hell is happening? He looks fascinated.
Teppo, look out! He's taking everything I've got just to hold back one of those legs. Oh man, this is nuts. Those legs are freaking huge, and there's so damn many. Ah! Oh man, we got nowhere to run. We can't even fight back. Is this what fighting the demon god pillars was like? Compared to caring for Lord Ozymandias' Sphinx, this is no big deal.
They're getting knocked away.
See, I told you I went out of my way to trample you personally. This is my boundless gorge, the Heavenly Echo Shrine. Ishtar used Gugulana as a divine beast. I don't need a divine beast that only goes around wreaking havoc, though. Terrible use of resources. No, all I need for my shrine are its legs, and as you can see, for the cost of a single Gugulana, I can command a bunch of its legs at once.
I can't believe you're only using Gugulana's legs. Ouch. We're completely outmatched, aren't we? I never thought you would gather every Gugulana in the underworld in one place. It seems we're surrounded by leg walls. Looks like we'll have to try our luck again some other time. Don't give up. The only thing I can do for you now is pray for your success. Dooze it out. He booked it. Doomuzin!
Damn, he got away! Ugh, if he's not pilfering my magical energy reserves, he's fanning the flames with the scent among my followers! But never mind him for now. His punishment can wait. It's over, Yusaku. There's no escaping my Gugulana walls. But don't worry. Once I capture you, I'm going to be nice and make you my permanent personal divine gemstone artisan.
Don't tell me she just wants her friend. We're all chained up.
What a horrific ordeal. Where are we now? Is this the Oasis?
Yes, it is. I didn't know what was going to happen to us when those legs sent us flying, but it seems we're still alive, at least for the time being.
I guess we were captured after Gugulana's legs knocked us out. Yep, this must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. If we were in top form, we could probably destroy it, but I doubt we can manage that right now. We did take a hell of a beating. I'm so bruised I can barely move. I wonder what'll happen to us now. Are we really going to be forced to toil away in slavery to Ereshkigal? Of course you are. What do you think the underworld is for? You got all of you.
I was just gonna say you guys.
All of you are now residents of the underworld, and you're going to work for me for all of eternity. From now on, your schedule consists of breakfast, work, mining ore, lunch, work, mining ore, dinner, work, extracting magical energy, and sleep. You're going to keep that cycle going until you've stored up as much magical energy as you possibly can. And don't expect any days off either.
Damn.
Oh man, that sounds way worse than death. So you really did capture us just to put us to work. Are you really so eager to puff yourself up? Not even Ishtar would go this far. On second thought, never mind. Let's try this another way. You said you made an oath to yourself that you would be the ideal goddess to rule the underworld. Does that mean you need to build up a ton of magical energy to rule the underworld properly? Not really. I just want to make my slaves work as much as possible, like they did in Egypt with the pyramids. That is not remotely accurate. The pyramid's construction was strictly above-board affair. It was a strictly above-board affair, conducted entirely in line with the good labor laws. All the slaves were paid salaries, given regular breaks, and offered free beer at the end of the day. Our welfare system was absolutely perfect. We could never accomplish such a great feat if not for our proper standards for labor laws. I don't know what's driving you, Ninkagal, but you're going about this the entirely the wrong way. That's just how Sumeria's gods conduct themselves. Hey, Sumeria's got labor laws too. Even in my underworld, I was the only one who ever did any actual work. No, never mind that. This is Mictlan's third underworld, not Sumer.
Oh shit.
Mic on, mic off.
You're the only one who doesn't get it, Nico Chris. How long are you planning to protect this shell of yourself? You still don't understand why you were really called here. That was clear to me in our battle earlier. What do you mean by that? You're a queen of the underworld too. You should be able to exert every bit as much of authority here as I do. Not only did you fail to do so, you did not even try to challenge me for dominance. If you had been summoned to your own land, your own nation, then I could understand trying to maintain the image you cultivated during your life. But this is a foreign land and a battle for all of humanity. You're supposed to be protecting the future, not your past self.
Whoa.
You're saying I'm putting myself first because I haven't allowed myself to be altered like you have? Alterization is just a means to an end. The question you should be asking yourself is, what can I do? When I was still alive, my dream was to have an underworld covered in flowers as far as the eye could see. And of course I made it happen since Mictlan has just as much atmospheric magical energy as the Age of Gods. But it wasn't good enough. This isn't a Holy Grail war. My own dreams are secondary at best. So I gave up my field of flowers. I even gave up my right to return to Chaldea. All to become the strongest goddess in this underworld. That's the role I was meant to play. It's what I'm most proud of as a goddess people once believed in. Anyway, on a different subject, where's Yusaku, Mash? Probably hiding behind your shield, right? Well, tell him to come out. I won't bite. Huh? I'm sorry, but Master isn't here. Didn't you notice? He pulled off a brilliant escape during our battle.
She's like smiling while saying that.
What? That's impossible. How could he have possibly escaped my shrine?
Like she looks so panicked now.
Good thing we managed to make it out of there. We're lucky this cavern was so close by. I even managed to get a fire going in the remnants of an old fire. I wonder who could have been living here.
I'm guessing this is Dumuzid's hideout. More importantly, thanks for the rescue.
Oh no, you're the only one who helped me there. That was some great thinking. If you hadn't pointed out that the third and fourth legs are moving at different speeds, creating a gap between them, then I never would have thought to scoop you up and jump through that opening to escape. I have to say though, it was pretty thrilling. A narrow escape as a hoof the size of a building tried to crush us.
I wonder if Mash and the others managed to escape too.
I couldn't see what happened to them. But even though Ninkagal obviously saw us as enemies, she wasn't trying to kill us. She's probably got them in prison so that she can use them for slave labor later. I haven't been any help at all, have I? I really thought I'd be able to do more, but now that there are all these things tying my hands... So much for Kukulkan, the free-spirited wind. I wish I could apologize to Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, I'm gonna say something. It's true, you're a lot weaker than you seemed at first. And that's because you're holding back. You haven't even used your noble phantasm.
Huh? Well, what are you talking about? I always go all out with everything I do. I've I've never pushed myself too hard, set limits on myself, or held back. I only do whatever I want, yes?
You approached us because you were interested in us, right? But now you're putting up walls because you feel like you shouldn't get too close to us, aren't you?
You could tell?
No. You're not exactly hard to read. She's blushing. Please, let that wall come down. It's okay. I won't be mad.
But, are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a Lostbelt, and you're human, and one for proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you?
Seriously, don't make me laugh.
I can see from your smile that you really mean it, but how can you tell I'm not a bad god?
You're essentially the same god as Quetzalcoatl. That tells me all I need to know.
I guess you got me there. Okay, I got it. No more secrets. Time to reveal who I really am and rescue everybody. But if I really should be doing whatever I want, then I'd kind of like you to return the favor. You know that handy thing you do with servants, where you form a bond with them to feed the magical energy? I'd like to use that so I can pull off some cool techniques, so would you?
I can't feed you magical energy right now, but as a sign of trust, you got it.
Alright, I'm feeling great. Just leave it to me, Master. I don't care how many attacks Gugalana's got. I'll beat them all with just one hit.
Hey, let's go. Good, you're done talking. I have to say, seeing cultural exchange in action never fails to warm my heart. Good day, hello, how do you do, and salutations. It's me, your local golden sheep and sleep device, Doomsday. She shook. It looks like we're finally about to witness a real battle between goddesses. Way to go, Yusaku. Would you object terribly to using me... Oh, wait, what? Would you object terribly to me using that sweet line you just gave as my own work? To the whole world, of course. Only if you don't mind my handing you over to Ishtar. Well, that's a shame, but of course I was only joking. I'll just go ahead and seal the data from that recording into your next gift box. What? More importantly, I'm concerned about the others. We should go rescue them immediately. Sooner, even. Kukulkan, if you can defeat Ereshkigal, that will solve everything. In her mind, the ideal ruler has never tasted defeat, as she put it. If she does, then she is no longer, by her definition, ideal. That will invalidate the oath, that is, the command spell she cast on herself. And if that happens, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Ereshkigal will go back to normal. Exactly. Now please get on my back, wise Yusaku. The key to our victory is defeating the third underworld's guardian without destroying the underworld itself. Okay, I guess we're gonna fight her again. Well, carrying you on my back has been thoroughly dull, but I suppose uneventful is good too now and then. Alright, we made it through the anti-gravity zone without a hitch. I hope you're ready, because we'll soon be at the oasis. Unfortunately, after I drop off Yusaku, I'm going to have to retreat to a safer area. I'm just sorry I won't be able to see how the battle unfolds. Okay, 3, 2, 1, good luck!
He was being literal about dropping us off? Are you okay, Yusaku? Do you need help?
Never mind me, just focus on Ereshkigal.
Wow, you really are a seasoned master, aren't you? Okay, in that case.
Ooh. Ooh la la. Looking respectfully.
I'm going to find my true style out of respect for the goddess of proper human history.
Yikes, that outfit is barely there. God, it's like she's showing out for good stuff.
You think? I find it to be a very useful spacesuit myself.
Wait, that's a spacesuit? I mean, your thighs are inside are like exposed. Like, damn, man, I can. Okay.
Oh, well, I'll just have to show you how strong I am in this outfit then. Okay, Ninkigal, it's go time. Your illegal and moral exploitative construction project ends now.
There, perfect landing. Now, we challenge you to a rematch, invincible goddess.
Oh, I know you did not just drop out of the sky into a rolling landing. Knock that stuff off. You'll give me a heart attack. Anyway, you want a rematch? What can a mage who can't even summon a single servant hope to accomplish against... Ah, I see. So that goddess is your last resort, is she? Fine. She's 1,000 times better than a certain cowardly sheep. Fine, out of respect for your foolhardy bravery, I accept your challenge. Come, my boundless gorge, heavenly echo shrine. If you really think you can get past my six-legged divine beast, go ahead and try.
I'm gonna lose her. I can't use any of your skills.
もちろん得意分野はい
I kind of want her
ウルトラ
now.
パーミニミニスーパースいきます
Holy crap!
いきますトテクランチャーいい風ですね全力はい得意分野です祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです覚悟してくださいねククルカン本気パーンチ
Serious punch.
ウルトラパーン旋風キックいきますトテクランチャーと天空は私の意志冥界は私の村遅すぎないガードしますガードしますガードします
Oh, to all enemies. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here.
全生命に愛を込めて全はいもちろん祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです覚悟してくださいねククルカン本気パンチトーンいきます耐久力で勝負します懲罰開始どう怖い懲罰開始ガードしますもちろん得意分野もちろんもらいましたミニミニスーパースそしてパーツ耐久力で勝負します お願いレスラムタイヤ冥界の守りを知りなさいこれが私のクルキガルイルカルラ大丈夫マルカジビ私だってガードしますキューンキューン得意分もちろん祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです覚悟してくださいねククルカン本気パンチもらいましたドッカーンいきます
God damn, she's strong.
お腹減りましたでは一緒にトウモロコシを食べましょう
They're amazed. Look, I saw even Tapel's face.
Are you freaking kidding me?
My third command spell is back.
Right, this is no time he's standing around gawking. Kukulkan's no phantom who just obliterated Kukulana, but it was also the same attack that... Yep, that was the giant karate chop that swatted the storm porter into the sky. I knew it! The attack came from Mictlan, from Kukulkan, the king of this Lostbelt. So that's what that was! But why do you look so happy about that, Da Vinci? Auntie, I'm just glad I turned out to be right on the money.
Oh my, so the one responsible for destroying the storm border is seriously harming Captain Nemo and subjecting you all to unprecedentedly dangerous circumstances was Kukulkan? On behalf of all Danos, I am so terribly sorry for all the trouble our god has caused you. I promise you we will all discuss what to do with her when we get to the chance. Personally, I think that she should spend a century in the 9th stratum thinking about what she's done.
Hold on, Tapao. I had a good reason for attacking them back then. I am Mictlan's guardian, remember? I saw an opportunity to get rid of Chaldea on the surface before they could excise our Lostbelt, so I decided to take it. So she actually is our enemy. I can't believe we survived that. No, wait, that came out wrong. Back then I thought you would refuse to hear me out, just like David Sam Void. But things are different now, and I know you don't mean us any harm. That said, yes, I am responsible for nearly destroying the border, and an apology clearly isn't enough. If you decide you want to fight because I'm your enemy, or you want to pay me to pay damages, I'll understand.
Damages? Could she even pay them even if we wanted her to?
Honestly, after what went down in Mexico City, I already had my suspicions that you are the giant. So, I don't see this as a binary between friend and foe or anything like that. Besides, we can't forget that you saved Yusaku and us yet again today.
Da Vinci?
Ultimately, it'll be up to Commander Gordolf to make the call. Besides, the real problem is, there's just no possible way we could defeat her now. So if she's willing to help us out, we don't really have any choice but to ignore the other issues. No, never mind. For the time being, I'm just happy that one of the potential threats has chosen to ally with us. Now, more importantly...
Sorry to keep you waiting. Is now a good time?
What do you want? Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your pity. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Your business in the 7th stratum is not with me, right? Now that Kukulkan's beaten me, the rule of the underworld built upon me being the strongest goddess no longer applies. Now this is just a plain old desert that happens to be part of the underworld. I wish I could disappear like the miserable loser I am.
Why? Just come back to the border.
I can't do that. Didn't the others tell you about this? Once you become a guardian, you can't leave your underworld without disappearing. Wait, you're still in your altered form, even though Senpai's regained his last command spell. Why is that? Has it just been too long? Is your mind and body now doomed to remain altered forever? Of course not, but thanks for worrying about me, Mash. Camazotz might have used the command spell to alter me, but he didn't do it against my will. I fairly accepted his offer. I wanted a stronger spirit origin so I could help Chaldea better. Gosh, that's so smart of you, Ereshkigal. So you had an ulterior motive in those battles we fought all along.
Yeah, that's totally what it was, right? You were totally pulling an Ishtar, weren't you?
Yes, I did have an ulterior motive. I just can't say what it is right now, that's all. But when the time's right, I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby.
Out of sheer joy.
So be ready for that. At any rate, I didn't go through alterization without knowing what I was getting into. There's no telling what might happen here, right? So I'll just stay behind and keep being the guardian of this underworld just in case. Didn't the first two guardians tell you that they couldn't go with you?
Yeah, they did.
But it's okay, don't worry about me. Even if I've gone a little evil and delinquent, I'm still Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld and servant of Chaldea. I'll help you to the end no matter what you face.
Didn't Kukulkan just hand you your ass, though? She's smug. Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you want to change your mind about coming with us.
I was going to recover my strength after you left, okay? Now go on, get out of here! Also, Kukulkan, you basically sucker punched me earlier. I know I kind of went with it and fought you in midair, but I'm at my best when my feet are planted on solid ground. So I don't think this means you've got me beat. I won't lose to you next time. Of course, we're still tied at 1 win and 1 loss each. Next time I'll take 2 out of 3 wins. 2 out of 3? What do you mean by... Oh, I see. Next time would make it a best of 3 situation. Fine, get excited about it if you want. Just know that if we ever fight again, I'll have a noble phantasm that surpasses Gugalana and Meslamtea.
Ooh, can I get that skin? Can I? Can I? Can I?
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも
Please give me key. Please give me key. I guess it has to be on a free... After I beat it then, I guess. Shame.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。そのか
There we go.
わ
Ooh, number 14.
That's the long and short of it. Difficult though the fight was, we all came through intact.
Oh, I see. Well done. My mind still boggles me at the mere idea of a massive Gugalanas. At any rate, that sounds like quite the ordeal. I can't tell how glad I am I wasn't there for it. As for you, Kukul Khan,
Whoa. Came out of nowhere. Came out. My sneezes were so strong that it froze my model. There we go.
as for you, Kukul Khan, are you really the body of light destructive order? It wasn't a figure of speech or anything.
No, it was really me. I'm sorry, I was just kind of acting on impulse. I mean, you know how it is when a cute little bird flies into your house, right, Director? You just want to give it a big squeeze.
That was well beyond a squeeze. For that matter, we are a beautiful phoenix, not some little bird. There are a dozen things I'd like to say right now, but I also don't want to interfere with my field team's on-site decisions. Yusuke, Kiryu-Light, I'm counting on you to keep a close eye on Kukul Khan. If she starts acting suspicious in any way, throw something in her eyes to blind her, and put as much distance between you and her as you can. Got that?
The old evil fog maneuver, huh? Got it.
Evil fog maneuver? I never heard that move before, but I can't wait to see it.
Good. Then continue with the operation as planned.
You may also be glad to know that our repairs are continuing on schedule.
We may not be able to communicate while you're in the underworld, but our connection is still holding steady in the standard jungle. So don't just wait for an emergency to contact us. If you have any questions about anything, let us know immediately. Alright, that's all for now. The next time we speak, I hope you'll have good news for me.
Man, I had no idea Gordolf was such a worrywart. Wait, is he actually more capable than he seems? Is he a reasonable guy? Oh yes, Gordolf Music has been an excellent director of Novum Chaldea. And he's proven himself to be a talented mission commander as well. That's true. Servants are good at what we do, but on our own, that really just makes us a bunch of individual specialists. For us to work as part of an organization, we need a leader who can bring us all together. I wouldn't go so far to say as Gordy's perfect in the world, but he's always pushing himself to do the right thing. I guess he's what you call an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be surprised if he took the center stage one day.
So he's a neighbor who learns and grows along with you. It seems there are truly no end of diversity among people from proper human history. At any rate, this seems like a good time for a short break. Chris, would you keep an eye on our surroundings while I make camp? Chris, is something wrong?
Oh yes, camp, good idea. I'll send out some spirits to get rid of any nearby threats. Chris, wait, if you send out spirits in all directions like that...
Uh-oh. I think she's kind of affected by what Ereshkigal told her.
Huh? Why do I hear approaching footsteps? Don't Danos run away from spirits? I remember the ones who saw Camazot's spirits were all scrambling to get away as fast as they could. Those were normal Danos. The ones wandering around the jungle have lost their minds, so...
Yep, they're not afraid of anything. Oops. This is your first time traveling the jungle, isn't it, Chris? I'm sorry, I should have known better. He's all winking.
No problem, we'll just have to drive them away then. You've recovered all your command spells, right, my ally? And in my capacity as Pharaoh, I will test your newly regained summoning skills personally.
I think I'll need you. Alright, mash. Always gotta bring mash. I guess can't do anything about it now.
俺は刀鍛冶なんだがな。戦場に連れてきてどうしやがる。
妖精接続。
野球を入れるか。
妖精接
石はいらねえ。
誇りにかけて
火をよこしな。神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつぶかい村正だ。
妖精接続。不敬はダメですね。特別に
下がってな。
屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖を心、暗空ねぶた呪戦。
石はいらねえ。木をよこしな。下がってな。おう。神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつぶかり村正だ。
冥界ツアーへご案内。なんでもありません。
The battle's over. The Danos who lost their minds are heading away. There, see? This is a perfect opportunity. This is a perfect opportunity to verify that you had indeed regained your summoning ability. Exactly as I planned. Nicely done, Yusaku.
Yes, but I still can't use the command spells themselves.
Yep, you might have regained your ability to summon heroic spirits, which proves you're a master. But it looks like you're still unable to activate your command spells. So while you can once again summon servants, you still can't use your command spells to empower them. Leave some gaps in your ability as a master. Maybe it'd be more accurate to call you an apprentice master of sorts, or even just a summoner. I actually took a look at the records in the first underworld to see how you ended up like that. And I think you said you made a deal with a mysterious guy in a mysterious place in order to come back to life. Is that right? If so, you could be stuck like this the whole time we're in Mictlan. Alternatively, we just need to teach whoever made this deal with you a lesson. Since Camazot's had your command spells, it stands to reason that he's the one whom you made the deal with.
I think it was the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City. Camazotz didn't mention having made a deal with Tezcatlipoca. That would mean this mysterious person you don't clearly remember was Tezcatlipoca.
The bastard in the sunglasses. I knew it. Good. That's yet another reason to kick his ass. All that aside, doesn't it seem like there were an awful lot of mindless Danos earlier? Do they have a nest here in the 7th stratum or something?
No, nothing like that. The 7th stratum is just a comfortable environment for them. For most Danos and also Lome, this is a dangerous environment where one false step can kill you. Part of that is because Camazotz, the god of death, lives nearby the 8th stratum. But it's also because the 8th stratum and the 9th strata are filled with poisonous gas and dangerous cosmic rays. No living creature can easily enter those strata. They're just too deadly.
Oh, so that's why the drone we sent to survey the 8th strata malfunctioned and stopped working as soon as it entered that area. That probably means that the tree of emptiness is on the bottommost stratum then. I can't think of anywhere else it would be.
Okay, that takes care of the campfire.
How about we can the chatter and get some camp set up?
I've got 2 tents here. One's for Mash and Da Vinci, the other's for Yusaku. They're all flesh and blood people, so they need a proper place to sleep. Needless to say, I'll be fine with a bed of grass. I love sleeping on good, hard ground.
I'm flesh and blood too, you know. You servants turned into spirit forms is no fair, no.
Want to stay in my tent then?
Oh, good point. You trusted us enough to tell us that you were the one who attacked the storm border. So as one of our trusted companions, it's only natural that Master would offer you a space in his tent. Only natural. Thanks, but that's okay. I'll just sleep on the ground like Tapao. I've not quite been around for a year, but I think being alone in a tent with a guy would be a bit much.
Yeah, you probably didn't realize that, did you, Mash?
I mean, if I lost control of myself, then Mictlan would really be finished, yes.
I think she's more flustered about being alone in a tent with a guy than anything else. So, this is the Mictlan Observatory.
A natural biosphere. This is more like a nature preserve than an observatory. It's not like the rest of Mictlan, either. This place is straight out of the Cenozoic era, proper human history. I'm not surprised. The Mala has no influence here. This is where the planet's sense of touch was dispatched from the inner sea. The place where elementals that exist in proper human history were born. Since the cost of elements didn't create this part of Mictlan, it makes sense that it would be closer to the environments you're familiar with in proper human history.
The planet's inner sea? As in Avalon?
Yep, if you think of a planet as a living being, the inner sea is a place for its heart that's guaranteed to exist. You know about reality marbles, right? They're essentially a mage's inner world made manifest. A powerful spell that lays their own mindscape over the reality, even if only for a moment.
Hey, like Emmy is.
Well, the planet inner sea is like that. But for Earth, you can think of it as a reality marble the planet itself possesses. That being said, Earth is a big place, and even human hearts contain multitudes. For example, the part of its heart that remains close to human society, or the part that has a few bones to pick with it. Avalon is just one of several possible sides of that heart, one that prefers nature and eschews connections to human society. So, elementals born in worlds like that are essentially clones of the planet itself, right? Kukulkan, a moment ago, you mentioned the planet's sense of touch. These feelers are born in the planet's inner sea, make their way to their surface, and ultimately return to the inner sea. But if, for whatever reason, they are unwilling or unable to return, they become fairies, elementals, and divine spirits on the planet's surface. Yeah, though of course some fairies, elementals, and divine spirits manifest in other ways, so we can't say that's how they all came to exist. Meanwhile, there are some elementals who can only have been born in the planet's inner sea. These special spirits are known to be the planet's brain. Since they have hearts, why not brains too? Anyway, these elementals are born from the Earth's earliest memories, which they then inherit themselves. They continually dream about things like taking place on the planet's surface. In the Magecraft world, these are beings known as archetypes, and the one up ahead is an incredible recorder of history. So this being knows the history of life on this planet long before the first humans were ever born. But I've also heard that archetypes take on the form of the dominant species from that age. This may be a Lostbelt, but we mustn't forget a Lostbelt is a hypothetical alternative to proper human history. In which case, this archetype also be humanoid like us? I think Tapao can answer that. Right, Tapao? You used to be a researcher here, no?
Oh, right, now that I think of it. He just winks. That's correct. I am Tapao the Stargazer, you know. I made the trip between Chichen Itza and the 7th Stratum countless times. I've never heard of an archetype before, though. That must be another bit of knowledge the Cryptor brought over. Though I get the sense when you've known the term for some time, Kukulkan.
I'm sorry. Feelings alone were just weren't enough to convey my concept clearly. Man, words are perfect for this stuff.
The Mala watch over us. They keep their opinions entirely to themselves. I'm surprised that Kukulkan, the teachers of the sun herself, would be bound to a rule like that. Oh well, I couldn't fail to note that the Quake isn't like the other Danos. Though I also suspect that a Mictlan archetype is different from one in proper human history. Mictlan itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the atmosphere born here, I must feel positively suffocating, since she'll never get to see outside it. A picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Let's keep going. You'll see what I mean once you meet her yourselves. Oh, and a word of warning, under no circumstances should you adopt a combat stance, no matter how surprised you may be. This archetype is both highly sensitive and easily hurt. If you scare her off, she'll be useless for at least a few days. Ugh. It doesn't look like anyone's here. Sorry about that. That was quick. I brought some guests from Proper Human History here to see you. We have some questions I'd like to ask. Could you please come out now? Please try to get past your shyness. They'll find you quickly enough anyway. They're not hidden nearly as well as you think. There's a Proper Human History saying that goes, when you cover your head, don't leave your bottom exposed. Well, we can see your bottom, that is your tail, quite clearly.
You're being so mean, big brother, Tepao. I was just working up the courage is all. Okay, here goes. I'm gonna welcome our guests properly, just like a good shrine maiden would.
Oh, what the fuck? Holy crap, she's a big, the Loch Ness monster.
Hello, everyone. It's so nice to meet you all. Meet all of you. Thank you for coming all this way from Chichen Itza. I'm Quick. My job is watching over Mictlan's journey from here in this moon plateau. There's much I don't know about the wider world, so I might say the wrong thing now and then, so please bear with me. She...
All three of them.
She's huge!
Dickit.
A Diplodocus! An actual Diplodocus! The species with the largest herbivorous dinosaur on the Earth. Only you're even bigger than the ones with proper human history. You must be at least 60 meters from head to tail. This is amazing! Thank you, child of proper human history. You have a lovely voice, just as I thought you would.
Yeah, my voice isn't that lovely, sorry. If only Dub here were voicing the females, or Hana as well, but like, well, what can you do?
You know who I am? Did Kukulkan tell you about me? No, I saw you myself. I could see all the way to the second stratum from here, in fact. But unlike Kukulkan, I couldn't hear your voices, so I never learned your names. Would you mind introducing yourselves now? Thank you. Yusuke, Mash, Habitrot, Da Vinci, and Nitocris. But even the sounds of your names are unlike anything I've found here. They're all so beautiful. I'm glad to have had a chance to hear them for myself. Thank you, Quick. I think your name is beautiful too. And I hope you don't mind, but I noticed you called Tepao Big Brother earlier. If it's not too rude, may I ask what your relationship is? Oh, my. That you even thought to ask the question tells me we're getting along wonderfully. Well, that you even thought to ask the question tells me we're getting along wonderfully, Mash. As long as it's for Big Brother Tepao in my relationship.
We're just acquaintances. We met when I first came to the observatory to study the stars. Don't take her calling me Big Brother seriously. That's just something she does. It's only kind of absurd. Quick is 6 million years old and I'm only 1,000. Even 1,000's quite a lot from where I stand.
I see. So why do you refer to Tepao as your brother then, Quick? Because ever since we first met, he's been bossing me around. I'm something of a special Danos, you see. Most Danos can never come here because this observatory means nothing to them. But Big Brother Tepao kept showing up unannounced a lot. He also said I was good for nothing and a waste of space, also a lot.
I did not. Now, would you please stop with the unnecessary small talk and do your job as the eye of the observatory?
There, see? He's always scolding me like that just because he happens to know a lot of things. Is this one of those? Yes, he's a typical Big Brother figure who acts cold on the outside, but still comes to check on her out of concern.
So tsundere?
Ugh, I swear. When are you finally gonna grow out of that such childish nonsense? You stupid weeb. She's a freaking weeb.
Never. You know as well as I do that I'm eternally 1 year old.
What? Well, I suppose that's true. Since you were born as an extension of the planet's sense of touch, you'll never grow or mature mentally. Uh-oh. This sounds dangerous. That's why you refer to me as your older brother. From your perspective, everyone will always be older than you. Alright, Yusuke, Da Vinci, go ahead and ask Quick what you'd like to know. She sees everything that happens in Mictlan. So if anyone knows what David has been doing for the past year, it's her.
David? You want to know about David?
Yeah, we do. Do you know who he is?
Oh yes, he came here almost immediately after he first arrived in Mictlan. He told me to tell him the truth about Mictlan and its history, and to do it in 5 minutes because he didn't have time to spare on us.
Yep, it sounds like him.
I knew he was a visitor from proper human history, but I also didn't have any reason to refuse, so I told him what he asked for. In proper human history terms, that was exactly 1 year ago.
That does match the time the cryptor first showed up.
Hold on, you knew about proper human history in the Lostbelt before the cryptor arrived, right? Then why did you do what he asked? From where you stand, anyone from proper human history would be an invader. Good question. As an archetype, I was aware Mictlan is not Earth's true environment. I could also foresee that David would use the knowledge he gained from me to form the Osalome and begin hunting Danos. That's very sad, of course, but it was still a reason to refuse him. Everyone has different worldviews, principles, and values. No two people think exactly the same way. And true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally.
There's also a problem with that, too.
We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and lives just because they live far away. Or because you never met them, or you have no connection to them, or it won't be to your benefit. This is the code of ethics for dealing with life we Danos have arrived at over a very, very long time. We don't discriminate either positively or negatively toward anyone, regardless of how strong or weak they might be. Danos treat all forms of life equally. After all, we're only special people who give. After all, a society where only special people are given a special treatment that would simply be wrong, wouldn't it?
As I thought. It seems she's deeply impressed, Mash. Yes, Quick complied with David's demands, which is why she'll now do the same for you. Now let's get down to business. What has David been doing, and what is he planning next? There's no need to discuss anything else.
Don't like to be so impatient, big brother, Tapao.
Wait.
If you want to know David's objective, then you should also know what he asked me. Isn't that how you normally approach things like this? Good point. That information is definitely crucial, and I'm also very interested in hearing it. Is something wrong, Tapao? You've been kind of restless ever since we got here.
Have I? I suppose I have. I must have gotten more worked up than I realized being back in the observatory after such a long time away. Alright, I'll leave the question to you, Da Vinci. In the meantime, I'll go prepare the Popo ritual. Okay, give me a second. Be right back.
Sorry about that. I don't think Teppo's irritated so much as he's suffering.
Boop. Alright, I guess I'll handle the questions myself then. You said David asked you to tell him the truth about Mictlan and its history, right? Our understanding is this Lostbelt began when the dinosaurs became the dominant species. No wait, that's not right.
Excuse me.
It all began with the fifth, or the Big Five, the meteorite collision that wiped out nearly all of life on Earth's surface. Afterwards, the filament-like alien life forms that came here on the meteorite restored the land after everything had burned down. Then they chose the dinosaurs to serve as their host, and used them to create Mictlan. That's their current working theory anyway. Are we on the right track? Whoa, you're too precious, Da Vinci. I'm amazed you've been thinking about things that happened in the time long before. Anyway, yes, that's all correct. Well, some of the finer details differ a little. In proper human history, the filaments came to Earth on the meteorite that crashed in the Yucatan Peninsula 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. But in this Lostbelt, that meteorite crashed here with them about 300 million years ago, at the end of the Carboniferous period. The filaments that came here from outer space and ended up stranded here are called mala in our native tongue. When they first landed, they used a network of plant roots to stabilize the supercontinent of Pangaea and keep it from breaking apart into smaller continents. So this Lostbelt actually started 300 million years ago, back when Pangaea still existed. 300 million years ago? Before even the third of the Big Five took place? Oh wait, so that's why Yusei was talking about the Carboniferous period before.
Oh man.
Okay, that makes a lot to start. That makes a lot to start.
Wait.
Okay, that makes a lot start to add up. In proper human history, 95% of the Paleozoic era aquatic life went extinct during the transition from the Permian period to the Triassic period. That was when dinosaurs stepped in as the dominant life form, since they were better suited for that environment. After that, Pangaea split apart into the Laurasia continent to the north and the Gondwana continent to the south, which scattered the dinosaurs all across the world. But if Pangaea hadn't fractured, then the dinosaurs' paradise would have had a much greater opportunity to flourish. And as long as the dinosaurs remained on the top of the food chain, there would be no chance for mammals to evolve into intelligent life. So that was how Mictlan began. How the Mala's early arrival changed this world so dramatically. But what about the fourth extinction event at the end of the Triassic period, and the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula at the end of the Cretaceous? Would either of those have prevented this Lostbelt from occurring? I don't know about the fourth or fifth extinction events from proper human history, but Mictlan did have a fourth one. It was 66 million years ago at the end of the Cretaceous period, the same time as the fifth extinction event in the proper human history, the Yucatan Peninsula meteorite.
I also want to get my drink back.
Once again, a meteorite collided with this planet, burning away everything on the surface and threatening dinosaurs with extinction. That's when the Mala came to the rescue. The Mala Force saw the meteorite's impact and built a shelter deep underground. They then collected all the energy on the surface of the Earth and redirected it to create a subterranean paradise. All the heat and energy that would have otherwise gone into restoring the surface over the next million years went into creating Biosphere 3. The result is the Mictlan we have today. Since then, and for the last 60 million years, Mictlan has been a world for the Danos.
I can barely imagine timelines past a few thousand years, let alone millions.
Yeah, this stuff is all way above my head. I'll have to have Mash give me a very short summary later. I see, so that's why the surface was still post-apocalyptic. The seas were dried up, volcanic activity was out of control, and the skies were covered by dense thunderclouds. That's all because the energy that would have normally gone to letting nature take its course went to Mictlan instead. So here, over the course of almost 100 million years, the Mala gained control over the Earth's surface. But that would have never happened in proper human history. In proper human history, the meteor that carried the Mala was the one responsible for the 5th extinction event that happened 66 million years ago. That meteorite wiped out the dinosaurs and caused huge changes in Earth's ecosystems. That led to mammals taking over, and over the next 40 million years, humankind's ancestors were born. The Mala had their fibers for maintaining their own environment, so by becoming part of Mesoamerican myth, they chose to coexist with its people. The Mala might have been the Dano's savior, but it sounds like it was a little more complicated for the Earth as a whole. I mean, they basically took a significant portion of Earth and fashioned it into a home for themselves. As an archetype, what do you think about that? Does it feel like you're being robbed or something? What, like, curse to you, you damn invaders? Not at all. The planet seems to be quite happy as long as its life is flourishing, regardless of what form it takes. Besides, if we're talking about invaders, there's one that label fits much better. In fact, that invader was the impetus behind Mictlan's creation. In proper human history, the Mala were responsible for the Earth's 5th major extinction event and created the Yucatan Peninsula's mythological world. But in our Lostbelt, something else was responsible for the 3rd major extinction event, a meteorite that burrowed its way deep below Mictlan. Like the Mala, it was an invader which arrived 66 million years earlier than it should have, owing to a slight deviation in its course. A planet-eating monster that came here from the Oort cloud in the far reaches of the solar system. Oort.
Oh shit. So that's where Oort comes in.
So Oort came to Mictlan early, but that would mean the Danos should never have prospered to the extent they have. Wait, I've got it. Oort must have died in the impact. That's why no one can find it here, no matter how hard they look. No one's ever seen it because it's already dead. Oh no, Oort went on quite a rampage after it arrived. It actually completely destroyed Mictlan once.
Damn.
You're kidding me! Oh man, I was completely off again! But then how in the world did the Danos survive? Please tell us, quick! Oh no, you're adorably smart, Da Vinci. That guess was almost entirely correct. Oort did die when it fell to Earth. It just doesn't die the same way most living things do. 66 million years after Oort first fell to Mictlan and ceased to function, it suddenly began to function again just when the Danos finally arrived at their ethical approach to dealing with life. This was our world's 4th major extinction event. It was also when Earth gave birth to me. And so all life in Mictlan banded together to defeat Oort, and they succeeded. The end.
But even though Oort was defeated, it doesn't fully die, does it?
So this world already did have its 4th major extinction event. That must mean the Oort attack used to go and Mash on Mexico City will be the 5th. I see. Now I understand. Mash, would you summarize all that for us? Yes, gladly. It'd be too confusing to cross-reference Mictlan's history with proper human history. So I'll just make a timeline for this Lostbelt alone. Mictlan's history. 300 million years ago, the Lostbelt begins. The Mala fall to Pangaea on a meteorite and stabilize it with a network of plant roots. For the next 100 million years, Earth is a paradise ruled by dinosaurs. 66 million years ago, the third mass extinction event, the Mala detect a meteorite ore heading toward Earth. The Mala create Mictlan underground, along with an artificial sun. They evacuate all life from the surface to Mictlan. The meteorite ore punches through the surface to land in Mictlan, embedding itself in the lowest stratum. The impact causes it to stop functioning. 20 million years ago, Mictlan is thriving. Proconsul, 8 precursors of humanity, are born in Mictlan as well. 6 million years ago, the fourth mass extinction event, Ort reactivates. Zekwik is born. Ort is shut down. 1 year ago, proper human history culture leak. The Cryptor leads a cultural invasion which the Danos welcome. Now I see. Great work, Mash. That was all very clear. Oh no. Oh no. Compared to the Quick, I may as well be minuscule Kyrielite.
So what was with the parts marked in red? Hey, I can see her words.
Oh, Zekwik added those. She said they were very important. Okay, now they got a pretty full picture. It's clear that Ort does exist and is still a threat. No wonder David asked you all about this. Now we're both on equal footing in terms of Oh no, I didn't tell David any of this. I was going to, but he said he didn't need to hear it because he'd already figured it out himself.
But hang in there, Da Vinci.
Then what did David ask you? The location of Ort's remains? No, he asked me if the sun had ever gone out. Huh? As in Mictlan's artificial sun? Why would he want to know if it had ever gone out before?
It must have to do with the Osaloma's belief that human sacrifices can revive the sun.
Now I see. I thought it was just a recreation of the Aztec mythology that the book has spread here. But if the sun really has gone out before, that would definitely explain the Osaloma's religious fervor. The Pao even told us once that Mictlan's sun went into hibernations of sorts for a time. So what did you tell him, Zekwik? The truth, of course. I told him that 6 million years ago the sun disappeared around the time Ort resumed functioning.
Sorry.
And I told him that was when the Khan kingdom, the non-Dano civilization that was also flourishing at the time, died out. Huh? Hold up! Khan wasn't a Danos nation? That's the first time hearing about it. So you're saying that a long time ago there used to be another non-Danos civilization here besides Mexico City? That's right. That's why I added the part in red about Proconsul being born earlier. For 100,000 years, the human kingdom flourished in Mictlan as well.
Give me a sec, folks. Sorry, I had to stretch for a bit, though. I didn't know my game crashed. Well, let's hop back to it. Good thing that I have a resume function. Okay.
For 100,000 years, a human kingdom flourished in Mictlan too. They were much weaker than the Danos, but they had a great talent for engineering. Towards the end of the kingdom's life, they built a flying ship very similar to your Stormboarder. That ship is the only reason Mictlan was able to fight back against Ord. Ka'an's soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior. It was their efforts that drove Ord down to the bottom stratum. Ord sunk into a sea of magma, and Mictlan regained the light it had lost. But the cost of victory was in the entire kingdom of Ka'an. Now the remains of one of their cities have been repurposed into Chichen Itza. Not many Danos know that, though Big Brother Tepao is probably the only one, and only because he figured it out on his own.
That explains a lot.
These soldiers enhanced their bodies to last for 6 million years, and now they stay intact even in death. No wonder those dead spirits were so tired and full of regret. Is it quick? Did no one from Ka'an survive? Was every last one of them really wiped out? Oh no, one of them is still alive. The king of Ka'an, who dealt Ord the finishing blows 6 million years ago after losing all his people, is alive today. His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. In the 6 million years since he went insane and began to fly around the underworld, a bat of death, he's still out there even now.
It's a Camazotz? There we go, yeah, I knew it.
That brave king's name is Camazotz, the maddened king who continues to search for the people of Ka'an, though they no longer exist.
We shall fight. 6 parties can be set. Well, let's go.
出陣します。総員構えてください。不敬はダメですよ。ホルスよ。特別に許可します。許し、それが良いでしょう。屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、飛び出た恐怖を心、アンクーネブタジュゼル。もしもし、ザザーン、たくさん出ません。
出番か。一斉にもなりやしくっ、この一振りで仕事をするんだ。しっかり見たぜ。投影開始。
早掛けですよ、カルウェル。ファラオの意向をここ
に。まったく贅沢な注文だ。
許します。それが良いでしょう。
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。散ったら成仏していきな。
当然とはいえ、嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
It's going to be a little longer before I can show you what David is up to. Would you mind waiting outside?
Oh, then could I ask you to neutralize the mindless Danos wandering around the dome? The scent of the Megi and Pulque we use in the ritual tends to attract them, you see?
Okay, we're finished chasing all the mindless Danos that were near the dome back into the jungle around the base. Now we just have to wait for Tepao to come let us know when the quake is ready. Gotcha. I'll just go take a little break in the shade. I want to make sure I have everything we learned straight.
I'm gonna head back to my base form too. I've been out a lot lately, so I should try to conserve magical energy.
Sounds like you could all use a little break. Since we have a lovely lake right here, would you like to go swimming?
Can you breathe underwater too, Kukulkan?
Huh? Why do you even ask? Of course they can! On land, underwater, in outer space, I'm fine anywhere. What about you, Nito Chris? You probably went swimming in the Nile River. Huh? When Nito Chris went back up to the dome, there was something she wanted to ask Ziquik. I see. Ziquik is really knowledgeable, so I'm sure she'll be able to get the answer she's looking for. Oh, and speaking of Ziquik, that reminds me. Using proper human history terms, do you think Tepao and Ziquik are married or lovers or something along those lines? Oh my, got a bit of a curious side to you, Mash. Do you really want to know? Oh, I don't mean anything by it. I was just thinking it would be nice if that was the case. Oh, I agree, it would be. but those two will always just be friends. As much as Zikwik may look like a Danos, the truth is she isn't. She'll never be able to live among peers, be involved with them, or be freed from her duties. Her job is to look over, no, to supervise all of Mictlan. It's been that way since she was born, and will continue to be so until she dies. She'll never be able to leave Mictlan no matter what. At first, Teppo refused to accept that, and he looked for a way to free Quick. But it was no use. For I couldn't even imagine why he chose to move to the first stratum on his own. But now that I have a human form, I think I understand. Knowing that he'd failed to save Zikwik, Teppo couldn't live a happy life. So he moved all the way to the edge of the world to be alone. There he studied the concept of death as a way to punish himself.
The concept of death? Why that? Music, folks. Sorry about that. The concept of death? Why that?
It's not my place to say, while my own maidenly heart is still actively maturing. Growing up, speaking of which, Kukulkan, there's something else we've been wondering about. Did you, always look the way you do now? The Danos are Mictlan's dominant species, but since you're their god, shouldn't you look like one yourself? Are you saying I lack common sense? Just kidding, don't worry, I'm not mad. I still don't really get common sense or feelings, but I at least know they're important. Anyway, yes, I am a god, and I did originate here in Mictlan. But this form is something I only recently gained. Before that, I was just the teachings of the sun, a wind only the Danos could sense. A year ago, when knowledge of proper human history first came to Mictlan, we learned of gods. That's when the sound Kukulkan formed the name of a god. That was the instant in which I gained this form. All of a sudden, things that couldn't be seen had shape. Things that could only be sensed could now be spoken as a fact. Spoken of as fact. For us, the shock was big enough to rock the world to its foundations. Gods can only be born from intelligent humanoid beings, so that's what we should be too. Just like that, I was tossed out into Chichen Itza. Stark naked! Naked? Yes, at the time I didn't have any emotions, so I just started talking to the priest as I was. It wasn't long before I realized I didn't feel quite right, and that I might be doing something inappropriate. So I absorbed all the proper human history's common sense in one go, and stole some clothes from the Danos standing closest to me. Which was Tapao, by the way. He'd already retired to the first stratum by that point, but he'd always listened to me closely. He'd always listened to me closely back when we were still just the wind.
And from there, you ran straight into Mexico City high fashion, right?
I'm trying really hard to forget that whole thing, so please don't ask Teppo about it. Anyway, that's how I ended up in human form, one based off of the Kukulkan of proper human history. Zikuix and archetype will forever remain mentally 1 year old. But I'm a god, and I'm actually just 1 year old. After that, I found that snot-nosed brat, young Tezcatlipoca riding a Danos and playing king near Chichen Itza, and I made him its actual king. Then I ran off to Mexico City to spend all my time having fun and experiencing all the latest culture, yes? So, I see. So you want to try the life in the big city. I can definitely understand that.
Huh? Sorry.
If I had been in your position, I can see myself sneaking out of the Chaldea base and paying a visit to the nearest town of, Ushuaia myself. But, never mind that now. Putting together everything you've told us, it sounds like you're not exactly a Danos god. Instead, you're born from the Mala, Mictlan's creators, and you serve as their representative.
Sorry.
Instead, you were born from the Mala, Mictlan's creators, and you serve as their representative. Does that mean you're actually archetype Mictlan then?
Hey, yeah, if we consider a meteorite a planet too, then it could have also had a mind of its own.
That's right. Which is why Quick and I get along so well. She's basically archetype Meta Earth, so she also knows what it's like to fail to become an archetype you wanted to be. You want to know how Camazots turn servants into guardians of the underworld? Yes, a command spell alone should not have been able to cause complete alteration. There must be something more to it, some sort of secret or ritual that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. See, quick, you said you observe everything that's ever taken place in Mictlan. So if anyone can answer my question, it's you. What did Camazotz do to them? How can I become a guardian of the underworld myself? I see. So you think you need to do the same? Alright, I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you how those proper human histories servants, or heroic spirits, each of whom already had their own underworld to begin with, were assigned to the levels of the underworld and became altar gods of Mictlan.
Oh no. Give me a sec, folks. Whoop. Okay. Alright, let's continue. No battles here. I'm feeling a little dizzy. What is this stuff?
Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popol ritual. Normally I can see everything from Mictlan's second stratum to its eighth, but David has been the exception. Whenever I tried to observe him from here, all I would see is a deep darkness. He was there yet not there, present yet unseeable. It was like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. A cavern devoid of matter, like the supervoids found in the large-scale structure of the universe. That doesn't mean David is wearing some kind of filter, or filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you, but also cloaks him in the darkness when viewed from a distance. So, even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions. The only one who knows what David has been up to are David himself and Mictlan's own time. So to answer your question, I'm going to have you view that time itself. This scent is the Popol, a ritual that connects your minds to Mictlan's. I've set it to begin with Mictlan from 1 year ago. Please close your eyes and let your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual to the maximum extent possible. You should be able to vicariously experience everything David did in the year he spoke with me.
Oh shit. So the sun disappeared, but it returned to Mictlan's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Mala would take such extreme measures. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily, so they're clearly not operating on logic anymore. I guess this is their way of apologizing to all the life forms they let go extinct in proper human history. Thank you, Yusei. Is there anything you need? If there is, I'll get it for you. No? Then this is goodbye. I repaired the sluice. You should hire some smaller Danos to maintain it, or it'll eventually fall apart again.
So, you're the Cryptor, and I see you're all alone. Did you really think you could cross this fourth underworld in Mictlan's space tree all by yourself without so much as a guide?
Okay, I don't want to do maniacal laughter right now. Ha 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 ha, there we go.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly how a human should be. There's nothing better or more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. When you're strong... So, as long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone else either. But you should curse me. Oh, sorry. When you're alone, you don't have to pick anyone else. No, you don't need to care about. Okay, yeah. But you should curse me. You should loathe the Mictlan. For as long as I, Camazotz, am here, no one will ever reach the 9th stratum.
Did you want to keep going, Camazotz? I've got 2 more of those in me.
No, let's end it here. Your blood's absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero. I admit, you do have the right to enter Kalakmul. But I won't let you regret that either. So, but I won't let you... Oh. But I won't let you enter for free, Cryptor David Samvoid. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me about it. I'm a creature of Mictlan, of mythology that defeated Ort 6 million years ago, and that everyone's forgotten today. Proper human history mythology, Lostbelt mythology. I don't care which one is superior, I just want to know about them. I want to know if I existed in your world too. Oh, stretching.
So this is it. I finally made it. As I thought, Ort is dead, but only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high-quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it'll start up again in no time. Still. Oh. Zaquig said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum would stop in a year, which would then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. I won't be able to come here again for another year. I'll need to use that time to make sure I'm ready. Well, guess I better summon a servant. Lostbelt or not, this is still Mictlan. There should be more than enough in the way of catalyst. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. A servant who will respond to my call, who is unconcerned with good or evil, but who still approves of war. I've got it. You'll be the one to help me, almighty Tezcatlipoca. Give me a sec, folks. Sorry about that. I do a lot of stretching because my body's just kind of like, ooh. Oh man. I can't believe it. You actually made a human body to possess... You actually made a human body just to possess... Just to answer that guy's summons? Is he really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient in our trial judgments. Well, whatever. If you're gonna back that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Which one of us survives will be down to luck. See you later, Black Teskalapoka. Good luck using knowledge from proper human history to become supreme in Mictlan. Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. If you're gonna say it out loud, it's better to go with the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why didn't you make any modern buildings? That was the one thing she refused to compromise on. As her big brother, who am I to say no? Anyway, the Osalome are all set to go, though they'll still need firearms to kill Danos. Right now, I'm just leasing something from Koyanskaya, but it won't take long for me to spin up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Osalome have the latest in weapons technology. If something can be done, you can do it. Almighty God indeed. The only thing you're missing is a rifle. I'm sorry I couldn't change summon Quetzalcoatl while I was at it. Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be an all-out war if Lady Birdbrain was here. But hey, at least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Mictlan-made Kukulkan. David, I've created an underground path to Ort. We can use the Dana's hearts to supply it with energy. In a year, its wounds will have more than closed up. Also, I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turned into me over the course of the next year. So he'll also be Teskalapoka in a year's time, huh? Sorry. So he'll also be Teskalapoka in a year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure you train him well in both body and mind. We'll need a clear will and strong ideology if we're to give Ort orders. So we will spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Isn't your plan at odds with this foreign god's goals? I don't care. If Odine wins, the other Lostbelts will just disappear and us with them. So if there's no issue with that, I'm here to fulfill my obligations, nothing more. If you have any objections, now's the time to voice them, Teskalapoka. It's not too late to change the plan. Objections? Hardly. The idea is awesome. I always wanted to see the end of an entire planet. Alright, Sem. We have our very own war, annihilation, and banquet to begin. Let's get started. Okay, and we have another one. We might just call it after this one because I'm getting really tired.
Okay, let's just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Ort's body in Mictlan's bottom stratum. I saw him talking to Teskalapoka using Dano's hearts to reactivate Ort. And I saw him planning to go back down to the bottom stratum to do just that in a year's time, which would be now.
Same. He doesn't just want to destroy Mictlan. He wants to destroy all of Earth. A poisonous gas that fills the 8th and bottom strata disappears once a year, just for a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage during those scant few days, and now that time's approaching again. It seems if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Mictlan will completely collapse, and proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet.
But why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die with it.
Yeah, the ritual didn't reveal why he's doing this.
Yeah, that's not the problem. Yeah, that's not the problem I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, what his goal is, where we need to go to stop him. That's a big step in the right direction. But at some point we're going to have to at some point we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy Earth in the first place. Be that as it may, right now stopping David's our top priority. Kukulkan, Quick, when will the poisonous gas in the 8th stratum clear? Kukulkan?
Is she making a phone call?
What? Yes? I'm sorry, I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I can only say that it will happen in the next few days. That's okay, that's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He is the one in this battle with Camazots and another to activate Tezcatlipoca's noble phantasm in Mexico City. He probably means to use the last one to revive Ort. If we let him reach the bottom stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld is still closed off. And I'm sure the Danos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can capture David and stop him from reviving Ort. I agree. As long as we can convince the King of Dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us.
I don't know, things don't seem that easy.
This doesn't just concern proper human history. This is a battle to protect humanity, with Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop David and save humanity. You're very brave to go up against someone who fought Camazots to a standstill. But there's no point if that gets you killed. No, there's no point in that if it gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichen Itza and wait to see what happens instead of risking your own necks? Maybe David will fail. Maybe Ort will never wake up. And even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault. So why not relax and enjoy yourselves? I'm afraid we can't do that. If we don't protect the world... But isn't the destruction of worlds natural? We don't fight amongst ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. If the world is destroyed, that just means that its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere. Don't you agree, Big Brother Tapao? Fighting to protect the world just because you don't want to die is just selfish. Even wrong, isn't it? Even if the world is destroyed and all life dies out, that's not a tragedy. It's just the natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. Death comes for everything eventually, and nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. As living beings, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong.
What she's saying makes sense, but...
Huh? That's strange. I was trying to cheer you all up, but it looks like I did the opposite. I'm sorry. I wish that had gone better. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if David doesn't wake Ort up, it won't be long before Mictlan ends anyway.
Huh? What was that, so quick?
Huh? Did you not tell them, Big Brother Tapao? Mictlan's sun will soon reach critical mass. It will explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles. Mictlan's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every Danos knows this.
Uh-oh. Well, that's dark. Let's go ahead with it. There's only 2 arrows. This is the 3rd fragment. Oh, it's this guy. Come out, Osalame. I know you're hiding there. Dano's senses are nothing like you apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. So you came alone as promised. Very well, Priest of Akub. I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk king to king. What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. The best king the Danos could hope for. I can't trust Kukulkan or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The Danos are Mictlan's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Mala. You ocelotl monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower form of life that don't enjoy any of the Mala's protections. Okay, Frieza. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Mictlan's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Kali, king of the Osalome, if you and your people can truly save our son, then I'll give you the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza, and Proper Human History's ship. How's that sound? Give them to us. What do you want us to get rid? You mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlan does need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few Danos live, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Khan Kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You Danos want for nothing. You have everything. So you have no right to that. Fine. I'll make up a reason to send the warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. What about the Proper Human History ship? Can you carry it yourselves? That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. If we're going up against Proper Human History, Tlaloc will join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate his ship right in front of him. Uh-oh. There's plotting going on. Okay, last one. Oh wait, Rasputin's here. Returning to Tepel's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlan to collapse, we would be in no danger after we depart this Lostbelt. We do need to ensure that no future in which Ort destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. We do need to ensure that no future in which Ort destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ort at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold.
I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this Lostbelt who actually threaten me are Kukulkan, Ort, and
Camazotz. I'm sure that was born in this Lostbelt. Ooh, they're kind of censoring that name out.
I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing Yusaku, he will ultimately win against the god of death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Koyanskaya finally got a bad deal, it would seem.
You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Teppo studying here?
Oh right, I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there is something known as Mystic Eyes. Mystic Eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. But one of the rarest kind are the Mystic Eyes of Death Perception. Kinda like the one that Shiki uses, though. They are a rather extraordinary phenomenon which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings and then cause it to occur regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there is one being in this Lostbelt who does possess such mystic eyes. Teppo. Wait, Teppo has the mystic eyes of death perception? Yo, that's kinda funky.
I see. Oh well, who cares? Mystics are wasted on Danos, no matter what kind they are. Eyes like that would be more burden than a blessing to a species incapable of mustering the will to fight. More importantly... Hold up! What's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings on the third stratum?
Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god.
It's the Osalome. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza.
I see. With Kukulkan off accompanying Yusaku, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we do owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the Danos and the Osalome are no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity, and refrain from any rash behavior. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, as much as I want to continue though, it's like gonna be 5 in the morning though, so I should really call it right here now. So yeah, we're making progress and we should be finished well before Anime Expo. And then I know at this time though, I think later today, I guess as of this recording, Aniplex is gonna do like a stream announcing the Ordeal Call series though, which is going on in the JP right now. So that's another reason why I want to finish these whole Lostbelt sagas though, so that finally I can finally be on track with Ordeal Call. So with that being said, I want to thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys again next time. Alright, take care.